the stream down here? Oh, perhaps. Anywho, where's it? There we go. Hello. Let's get this off. Why, hello there, everybody. I have returned after being sick for about, I'd say roughly 2 weeks. So, yes. Yeah. It has been an very interesting. I'm gonna be muting myself also, because I still have something in my throat, so I have to clear my throat every once in a while, so that sounds gross, so let's, mute. Okay. So yeah. Back in the game, kind of. I wanted to stream a bit more, but obviously, sickness. And even now, I'm not fully recovered, but getting there. And, unlucky me, on Monday, I threw out my back, so my back is hurting now. Yes, also. But that's no reason to not, stream. Anyway. I should really get a... Hey, Steve! Welcome aboard. I am back after being sick, so hopefully you're doing okay. Better than me, anyway. That's gone, and now I just have, a lot of phlegm in my throat, so I have to clear my throat every once in a while, so I'm definitely muting myself. But, chest thing is mostly gone, so positive stuff. Looking up. Yeah, no, I got a serious cold after the chest thing, so that threw me out of a loop for like about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, so I'm alive, but, yeah, the cold hit me very hard, so I was out for a while. And then I don't know if you caught it, but on Monday, I threw out my back, so my back is hurting also now. So I feel like I'm like twice my age now, so I'll be, I can move, but slowly. So when it rains, it pours. So that's a thing. But anyway, I'm alive. I'm good. I have no idea. Well, there's positive outlook is that, one, I'm sleeping good because I got my CPAP machine. So, after 3 months of not sleeping great, I'm sleeping incredibly good. So, again, look at the positive sides. So, that's good. But, just having to clear my throat every once in a while just is a pain in the ass, and I'm coughing still. But it is going, it's just lingering, and I hate when cold just lingers. But anyway. So it's been 2 weeks. I did want to show off something that happened 2 weeks ago, and I was super excited to show it off. But I got sick, so we'll get over to what I want to actually show off in just a moment. Let's turn off the music, and we're gonna go over to reactions. So here. So this was released 2 weeks ago. I have to say, I think it was on a Tuesday or something, and I was like, oh, I want to do this, but I'm sick. But anyway, I'm super excited because it's all about nostalgia. And it's great. So, little context to this is, one, I'm a huge fan, ever since it came out, of Samurai Pizza Cats. It's one of the animes that kind of got me into anime back in the 90s. And who would have thought that some obscure anime that never made it big in Japan, but over here, it's semi popular, is getting a new game. It's great. Out of 30 years ago, 30 years past, it's getting a new game. And I saw the trailer, I flipped. I was like, holy jeez. Great. So let's check it out.
Welcome back to Little Tokyo, where some big news has just reached the big cheese.
A video game, a video game. 30 years later, and these old-fashioned furballs are getting a new video game. These darn pizza cats are always stealing my spotlight. I haven't felt this angry since our cartoon show stopped airing on TV.
Calm down, Seymour. If the Pizza Cats are getting a new game, that means we will be cast as the main villains, right? Our voice actors are even recording the scene that we're doing right now.
But I'm supposed to be the lead. I'm probably not even
That's
going to
great.
be a playable character.
Calm down, Cheese. I have a plan. We could bribe the animators to draw a super powerful robot for us.
A brilliant
Oh,
idea.
sorry.
And with those annoying pizza cats out of the way, I'll become the new emperor of Little Tokyo once
Oh,
and
good
for
lord.
all.
Oh no! Isn't there anyone who can stop this
Oh,
cast-off
no.
supervillain?
So, the big cheese is up to his old tricks again, huh?
Well, we've got 9 lives, plus continues.
And when the game gets tough, you know who to call.
We are the Samurai Pizza Cats!
Lovely.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Samurai Pizza Cats are back with a brand new video game. The Big Cheese has an evil scheme up his sleeve, and it's up to you, the player, to stop him from taking over Little Tokyo. Switch between your favorite cats, Speedy, Guido, and Polyester, and get ready for some nostalgic pepperoni action. So put on your best pajamas, because we're going to party like it's 1991 with the return of the Samurai Pizza
1991.
Cats.
It's great. So yeah, it's I don't know why it's pizza. In the original Japanese version, it is pizza. They run a pizza parlor, and they go on it's like a superhero ish show, and there's a really interesting kind of like story how it actually made it over here in North America. And I'll go through it briefly because it's brilliant. I love it. Is the original show in Japan is called like Legendary Ninja Cats. That's what it's translated to. And it was never popular. It never caught on. It's like one season, about 60-ish episodes. Never caught on. Back in I think early 90s, 90s 91. And never caught on. So Saban, good old Saban, the company that brought it over, well, the Power Rangers back in the day, brought this over first. This came out before Power Rangers. So he brought this over. And the thing is, seeing that no one actually from the original team hanged on to any kind of like original stuff like original scripts or whatever. So they had nothing to translate off of when they brought it over here. And so Saban took upon all the company and the writers and so forth, took it upon themselves to watch the episodes and come up with their own ad lib scripts with the show. And the original one didn't really have it had a bit of fourth wall breaking, but the American version or the North American version ones like took it to 100. They like the characters often talked it to the narrator and they often like bickered once another, and then like the cartoons or the characters themselves were aware that they were on a show and broke the fourth wall all the time. And like when like the back in the day, a lot of people were like, we want the original, intact, faithfully translated type of anime back in the day. And this just didn't. Like, it had no context to the original script. May like very loosely based. But it just worked because it had this quirky sense of humor to it that was really unheard of, especially at the time. And I just flocked to it because it just made me chuckle every single time. It's funny as hell. Because they just think of like Deadpool, just less vulgar, but very fourth wall breaking. And that's like every character in the show. They're quite aware of what is going on. But there is a story to it. Like there's obviously the main villain is called well in the English one, he's called Seymour Cheese, also known as the Big Cheese, and that's what he's called. And he's the prime minister of Little Tokyo, and he wants to be uh, ruler. He's often trying to overthrow the emperor, which is named Fred in the original, in the English one. And he has a legion of ninja crows to do his bidding. And in the original Japanese one, everyone was unaware that of Big Cheese being the villain. But in the English one, it's known and no one does anything about it, except for when he sends a giant robot out to try to destroy Little Tokyo, and just and I think the head of security for the palace, which is a dog called El Dente. Again, food puns, love it. Uh, Acquires a team of cats from a local pizza parlor to fight these, and called the Samurai Pizza Cats. And that's pretty much the gist of it. If you can watch it, I would say watch the North American one, the actual dub, because it's I have to say, all cringe. It is super cringe, like to watch these days. But it has a sense of humor and charm that it's just weird. It has a lot of references, pop culture references at the time, and so forth. And it's absolutely great, and it just blows me away that because they did have a game on the NES, never came out over here, but it was obviously ROM hacked for to have the English names and so forth. And I really wish that they had some more stuff to this, and they're coming out with a new game, and it just is awesome, man. It's awesome. And it's just it gives me a warm feeling, just a really nostalgia feeling, because this is one essential anime that got me into anime at the time. That's the thing. So it is. I would highly recommend the show. But I would say not watch every single episode because there's a lot of filler. Because it is a '90s anime, and '90s the anime at the time had a lot of filler, especially like Dragon Ball had a lot of filler. Sailor Moon had a lot of filler. Like everything, kind of like in the '90s that had the show had a lot of filler. So Yeah, who knows? Like, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't count anything out these days because you like hell, Capcom is having a resurgence of their IPs. And if they give me a second here. I need to has had a resurgence of their old IPs. And if they have like a Disney deal again, we might get a resurgence of Disney Capcom titles. And who knows? They might extend that to like Nemo, and we might get a new Nemo game. Who knows? That's the thing. So that would be awesome. Like don't I wouldn't put anything off the table these days because nostalgia is a powerful thing, especially a lot of people. So it's just having like something you watched almost as a kid. And because I was what, 11 or 12 when I saw Pizza Cats. And so it was essentially like early teenhood, and it just stuck in my head because it was literally a changing in perspective of styles because I was a big fan of Saturday morning cartoons back in the 80s, and I was like, "Holy jeez." And then this was like a cartoon, I would consider. But the thing is, it questioned what I knew about animation and cartoons at the time because I was like, the style looks weird. Like I don't it's not like any American cartoon. And the big thing is why are they talking about Tokyo and all that? Like why is an American cartoon? Because I thought it was American. Because I didn't know anime at the time. And only until later, like way later, when I got into like Sailor Moon and so forth, I went back to Pizza Cats and I'm like, holy jeez, this is anime. Well, this was anime. It's not American, it's anime. So it's like almost like gateway anime to anime, which I wasn't unaware of. So it played an important role of me, well, acquiring the taste that I have today of anime. So yeah, it might be like a goofball show that really makes no sense most of the time, but sometimes, hey, it just takes a little something to be like, oh, that's a thing. So this is a huge deal for me. I was like, this is why I was freaking out when I first saw it. It's like it would when I saw it in my feed on YouTube, I'm like, what? What? I watched it, and even on my Blue Sky, I was like, "What?" And I was like, "It's it just it kinda means a lot, but I know it's not gonna be great because it doesn't look that great, but it's also a resurgent that all that I know of, like, all the, voice actors have returned. Like Seymour, the Big Cheese is the same. Jerry is the other guy that was there is also there. All the Pizza Cats are the same. Hell, the narrator is the same. And this, just to picture this, they recorded the original series 30 years ago. So they've got to be in there like, who knows? And they're doing voice work. So that's just crazy. As far as I know, and on the flip side is that they're also doing is it's not just the American, it's also the Japanese version too. And I hear all the Japanese original voice actors, except for one who died, are reprising the roles. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like all the original voice actors are coming back and reprising their roles. And the one thing that I love about this is that the trailer is in 4:3, but it's not. It's not because at one point, you got Cheese here. He's like freaking out, but he's also goes outside the borders to indicate that it's widescreen. It's not 4:3 anymore. So, and again, I don't know if it's hand drawn, but it has a similar feel to the original series, which was obviously made in the 90s or 80s, which was cell animation at the time. So 2D animation. So so I think it was done with computers, but there are a few behind the scenes things where they actually mimic the style of cell animation. And I'm a huge, huge fan of 2D animation. I love it. This is why my model looks like a 2D animator. Because if I had what is it? Cell shading? If I had cell shading, I'd be a cell shaded character right here. So that is that is good. So I just hope it has like a resurgence and actually bring more like 80s and 90s stuff into the fold with new perspective, new life. That's the thing because and that's including like animation, games, I really don't think anything is off the table these days, especially game like there's been a lot of controversy about, titles being overblown and over budget and everything's got to be a triple A game. And I think companies are starting to think, hey, they don't pay. Like we make this game, it underperforms, and we have to shut down the studios. And why don't we just make like double A or just regular games, put them out there, and yeah, they're not. If they do good, beautiful. If they don't, it didn't cost a lot to make. So that's the thing. Like I think a lot of companies, especially game wise, has have to let to look back in the past where yes, innovation is good, but it also is good to just do games and just do like this like the gameplay I have to say for this game don't doesn't look impressive at all. Like it looks a little good because it looks animated, but it looks possibly I would say even like a flashy like a flash game kind of. That's what I would say with this anyway. And that's the thing. Like it kind of looks like a flash game, but might be slightly better. But what makes it interesting is it has 2D art to it. Like it has original 2D art with original voice acting and so forth. And it is recreating a series that was dormant for over 30 years. So that's why I say it's like don't count things out because who knows? It might come back. Like like even now we're getting resurgence of all sorts of different things. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like in this day and age, making uh animation from the that mimics the works of the late eights and nineties is probably like 100 times easier because of computer technology and how animation works nowadays. You know, you can instead of doing like 1,000 drawings, you can literally like go down and just like take a certain portion of your work, transfer it to the next page, and mold it into something else. That's a thing. So like this might catch on. Who knows? This might like if there's a resurgence of like 80s and 90s animation, and that's including anime and even North American stuff. It just might be easier to make, and because I see it as a win-win, even like for game wise, or just take things that don't look necessarily, revolutionary, but again, make it fun. Have fun with the project you're working on. That's the thing. Uh, anyway, I wanted to show off this because it it's absolutely great. I love it. So it's good. Um, it looks. I'm not sure what it is. It from I don't know too much about what the game is, but it looks like it's a actiony. It is platform. It has platforming in it, and then it has like a hub. But I would say probably it's a side scroller ish game type of thing. So, but other than the reveal trailer, there's not really too much about it. So, but it's coming out next year. So either they're not finished with it or they're just kind of working with it. But from what I hear, also it's going to cover a little bit of the entire series, so it has certain callbacks to the entire series. Oh my god. Sorry. I got. Alright, anyway. But anyway, that's definitely something I wanted to show off. Because if anything, it plays in nostalgia, and I'm all about nostalgia. So there's that. Another thing on the news is that I have my disk drive for my computer up and running. I had to get a new one. So that means that I can back up my PS1 and PS2 games. So I can actually start playing some PS1 and PS2 games. So I need to set that up, do some testing, and so forth. So there might be some PS2 games. And oh, I had to get I have an internal one, but it doesn't work anymore. So I had to get another external one. So I have an external disk drive, and it works perfectly fine. So it's fine. Um. So yeah, I'm itching to play some PS2 games. So hopefully that comes along. I also want to finish Chrono Cross sometime. So I might once I get this throat thing taken care of. I kind of want to see if I can stream a little bit more days because I want to finish Chrono Cross and I want to get into some PS2 ones. One that I definitely want to go back to is because I haven't played it in so long, and I kind of forgot about it, is Xenosaga. Saga. So, yes. Hopefully the entire trilogy, except 2, and I wanna see if I wanna replay 2 to see if it actually is as kind of bad as I remember, or if it's just kind of like at the time where I was like, "Oh, it's not as good as the first one," and I kind of pawned it off as, bad that way. So, that's what I wanna get back to. Also, another one I wanna get back to, which is actually on my RPG list, is, Breath of Fire: Dragon Quadrant. So, that's like, I wanna go back to games what I really kind of didn't like back in the day and just kinda be like, replay them and see how if they were as bad as I thought they were back in the day. So, we'll see. But I'm super excited. So I can actually play PS2 games and PS1 games. And I just need to get everything up and running. And I'm going to do it on emulation, of course. Because I do want to. That's why I want to back them up. Because I don't want to use the original disc to just in case for the integrity. So I don't want to ruin them just in case. Because if I did use the original disc, I would just use my PS3. But my PS3 and my discs, I don't want to ruin just in case. Because replacing some of them would be really expensive. And I'd rather not. So back them up, play the backup, and I don't have to worry about that. Is it in a gray area? Yes, it's definitely a gray area. But this day and age, meh, whatever. I might have to wear I might have to wear a Pirate Pally costume. Might have to. But not necessarily, Steve, because I do have the original. I'm backing up my own copies of of uh of the games. So that's the thing. So I'm not necessarily, unless I distribute them, I'm not really doing anything illegal. So I'm just backing it up for the you know, making sure that I have the game, so I don't have to worry about it. So again, very gray area. So nevertheless, but I can find a pirate costume if I need to, but we'll see. We'll see about that. But nevertheless, all right. So I'm not at 100%, so we're not doing anything. Especially my voice is not the greatest, so I don't want to be getting into like some like Chrono Cross where I have to talk a lot. So I'm just gonna throw on some Zelda 2, something nice and cozy for me to play. And I really want to do a full playthrough of Zelda 2. Because I haven't. I've started many, but either I haven't finished or it glitches out or something. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can actually finish the game today. And if I have time, maybe I'll swing into a little bit of Chrono Cross. But until that time, let's get into some Zelda 2. And let's go here. Game. And let's just reset. Alrighty. And I'm gonna have to like mute myself every once in a while. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Let's can I... References. Because I just kind of want to... Yeah, it's fine. We can lower it. Okay. And we're doing good with the music. Steve, is that too loud? Or is it pretty good? Because it sounds good to me, but I don't know how well it's going on the stream. Because NES games are always a little too loud if I put it on normal. That's what I hate about it. That's what I hate about having different genres in games. That looks about right. And it sounds about good. But it sounds good. Alright. So, this is Zelda II. Not too much about it. It is, that's the thing. It's all about cozy games, and this one I just feel absolutely... I just want to have a chill day. Chill night, because of the last 2 weeks have been this meh. And I just kind of want to sit back, relax, chat, and just have a game where I can just play and not really think too much about, that I can just do. Oh, that reminds me. Let's lower this for a minute. Just to point out, talking about nostalgia and all that, and great stuff. On PSN right now, if you are, I don't know what tier it is, but if you get that monthly game, free monthly game thing, one of those games is the Cowabunga collection on the PSN. And that consists of, like, so many games of old Ninja Turtle games. Including, like, the infamous... It has not just the arcade version, but the Super Nintendo version of Turtles in Time. So, and if you're on PSN and get those monthly free games, it's free right now. So, I'd say check that out and download it or add it to your library, and then you will have it for, well, until the PSN no longer exists, or and so forth. But, yeah. So definitely check that out if you haven't already. So, yes. Oh, I know the feeling, Steve. I know this feeling right now. I got, well, the thing is, even with the Cowabunga collection, it is really, I think, really cheap these days, also. Like, even get a physical copy. I've seen it for, like, I think as low as, like, 20 to, like, 15 to 20 bucks, so... It's definitely something to probably get, probably now, sooner than later. Because it just, the amount of, like, content to it is insane. That's why I want to bring it up, is that it's just crazy. Oh, that's sweet of you, Steve. Ah. That's good. I'll definitely keep that up. Keep that up. It's about making memories. I like that, Steve, okay? Yeah, it's good. Don't worry about the teens, Steve. It's teenagers can be rough, but it's also because, you know, they're teens. You know, they're going through a time of their life where they don't know what's going on with themselves. So you gotta be patient. Patience is a key thing dealing with any kind of kids, including teens. So that's the thing. You just take it as a grain of salt. That's the thing. You know, they're gonna flip-flop all over and be like, they're gonna hate you one day and absolutely love you the next day. And you have to not take things so seriously sometimes with teens, because they're just not they just don't know what's going on with themselves. So just patience is the key thing, and listen, and don't try to be like yo, whatever they do these days type of thing, you know. Don't be cool with them. Just be there for them. That's all. That's all you need to do. You know, being friends is okay, but, you know, that's, you know, you also gotta realize that, you know, you're from a different generation from them. So, that's the thing. No, but still, you know, you can the thing is, you can relate in different ways. That's the thing. It's not necessarily everything you're going to relate, but if you can find something in common, that's where you can communicate and make rounds. So, you know, not everything's going to be good, but do what you can, and you'll be fine. That's the thing. So, and the key word is patience. Yeah, just be patient with them. That's all. Well, it's... Well, yeah, some of them are silent, and some of them are... Oh, okay, yeah. I've had this conversation with teenagers these days, and I have no idea who they're talking about, or something like that, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, you know, you just... And, you know, the thing is that they don't know, they're kind of, like, in their own world. But you gotta think back to when you were a teenager. You were like, oh, I knew about this, I knew about that. So why doesn't everyone know about that? So you kind of had to put yourself in their shoes and when you were back in a teenager. And like, oh, you know about this, so why didn't my parents know about this? So you're in their shoes. And, you know, thinking about that, that's when the gray hair starts to come and you're like, oh my god, I'm getting old. And, oh, I was never cool, Steve. Never cool. I was never cool. I've just never considered to be cool, so... And the thing is, I was fine with that. I was, like, I did my own thing. Like, people wanted to come along? Cool. They want to talk to me? Cool. But if I was kind of like in my own little world, so that's the thing. You know, yeah, I had moments where I tried to fit in. I was like, I tried to do, you know, be with the cool kids or normal kids or whatever. But it just seemed tiresome. So I was like, mind my language, but fuck it. And I just did my own thing, basically. Yeah, it's a teenager thing. That's the thing. Like, I tried to follow trends. It's like, oh, I had to do this. Like, back in high school, halfway through high school, I got into the goth phase. So I was a goth kid. And that was after goth was cool afterwards. So I was past the trend. But did that bother me? Nah. I felt great being a goth. That's the thing. So I was like, hey, cool. That's what it is. So, hey. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's really kind of hard, especially back when you're a teenager, to kind of just be like, I'm gonna do my own thing. If no one likes what I'm doing, they don't have to hang around with me. Simple as that. But again, that kind of promotes loneliness, and you're like, oh, I don't want to be lonely. I want to talk to people. I want to feel like I want to belong. But at the time, being around people, it feels... I felt awkward around people sometimes at the beginning. And then eventually you get over that trend of like and then you sometimes hang around with the really bad people and the ones that, use you and be like, hey, I thought we were friends type of thing. And they use that BS on you. And you're like, nah. I've been through it all. And that's the thing, you just kind of just go with the flow, so... But, back in the day, yeah, I tried to fit in like that, but for the most part, I just have to rely on my core values, my core ideals. And that's what I always went back to, of just doing basically what I want. And saying that is like, oh, I could do whatever I want. I could go out and be a rebel. No. I just want to keep to myself, and I was more of a chameleon back in high school, which was kind of interesting because I was goth and stood out. But I stood out in a crowd. But I was not... I was a chameleon, but I stood out in the... I was kind of hiding in plain sight, basically. So, it's an interesting thing. I don't know. Anyway. A little tangent over on high school stuff. But anyway, again, Steve, just... patience. Patience is the best thing you can do with kids and teenagers alike, is just be patient with them. And don't take everything they say to you, especially the mean stuff, at face value. Just be like, okay, they're having a bad day, because everyone's having a bad day. We'll see how it is tomorrow, and just confirm to them if they want to, talk and all that. That you have an ear to listen. That's all. Just be there for them. That's all. And, yeah, it sounds corny, sounds all that, but it's all you can do. Because they have got to have the know-how to come to you, or, mainly someone, if they want to talk. They gotta learn how to do that. You can't be like, on them, be like, what's wrong? Oh, how's your day? And all that. They gotta come to you also. And they gotta learn to do that. So, it's also, when you're around, especially teenagers, kids, it's also good to, be normal, but also throw a little teaching, like life lessons in there also. Like how it is. It's a little It's a little different. But anyway. Let's start with the game. And hopefully my voice doesn't give out. Okay. Alrighty, let's go with this. And here we go. I think I'm just gonna do like a normal run for me. How I normally do it. So, yes, I'm gonna be doing some dark cave stuff at the beginning, but after you play this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours, you kind of know where everything is. Get it? Game. Damn it. Where's that bat? Here it is. Throw. Nope. There we go. Trophy. There we go. It's going this way? Nope, going the other way. Okay. Let's go. Let's get the jump spell and then go over to the other one. In the town of Rito. And we gotta stop by saying, error. Hello! He is error. Insert meme here. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be tiresome. Give me a second. Alright. Okay. That is gonna be apt. Maybe I should play something like like Chrono Cross. I could. But I feel like doing this, so we will go this. Going down. Down. Alright, let's go. Over. Nope. Alright, let's go down to Oraru. Do. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Alright. Alright, 2 spells. And we're going to go to the first palace. So let's go. Damn it. Ah! Hello, Gremlin. Happy peak week to you. I have returned from being sick. But, yeah. Hope you're doing good. I'm just, sitting back, playing some cozy games. Nothing big. My throat is still kind of so I don't be talking too much. So that's... I would be playing Chrono Cross, but I want to limit talking a little bit. Oh yeah, the time change. Oh good lord. Screwing me up majorly. But, yeah, the extra sunlight is pretty good. Still kind of cool, though. But I think warmer weather is definitely on the way, which is... Oh, I want to do, because I want to do some walking. I miss walking, and not being freezing. So, looking forward to doing that. In the next, couple days, actually. I think it's supposed to be when a warm spell coming. Spring is approaching. Damn it! Oh, let's grab it. Up. Good. Now, what do you know? Taking my time actually is a good thing, instead of trying to speed through this. And yes. Let's get that attack up. Nope. There we go. Come on. Nope. Don't need it. There we go. hopefully I can actually play this and nothing goes wrong this time. Missed. Alright, try this here. Patience. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Damn. Like I said, those blue slimes. Worst enemy in the game. It's those enemies that are unpredictable. Oh, beautiful. Nice. Candle. Alright, let's go. Going down. Two. And stop. Beautiful. Yes, I guess I should get fairy. Nope. Rabbit. Actually, come to think of it, I probably should play the first one also sometime. So I play the second one a lot, but first one's probably a little bit more known and favorable. No. God damn it! I think I'm still good, though. Let's go there, horsehead. Yeah. No. That gets me to 4 attack. Beautiful. Nice. Alright. First one down. Alright, that one down. And hopefully I can actually... Don't need that, I don't need that. Yep, down here. I have jump, right? Yes. Oh, beautiful. Sure. I gotta get my life up. Ouch. Jump. Do I need this? Not really. Through the muck. Nope. No. Also, again, don't collect the dolls until you're going to the last palace. Because you're probably gonna need the lives. Alright, let's grab... Nope. Shoot. And here. Shoot the note to the river, man. Sure. Boom. Bonefish. Damn it. There, sure. Huh? I don't know if I showed this off, but anyway, this guy tells you about Eyes of Ganon, or everywhere. And this is more to talking to the random people that just walk, not the ones that are pre-scripted. And get them to spawn. Like this guy running. The ones that tell you absolutely nothing. I'm much too busy to talk to you! And if you keep on talking to them, they'll turn into bats. Again, the Eyes of Ganon are everywhere. Alright. And Link found a mirror under the table, and he actually states, he talks. Of course, I can translate it. There you go. I translated in Link voice. There you go. Start my life, yay! Literally the most useful spell in the game. Alright, did that. Got this dude who's sleeping. He sleeps. Sleeps again. Sleeps. Again. He sleeps. And then I bug him. Masters in wood north of river. That's how you get the note for the Riverman. is, you know, games of this era, especially Castlevania II, townspeople didn't exactly steer you the right way, but in this one, they give us some health hints. And now onto the notorious Death Mountain, which is hard, question mark? It's probably hard, but seeing that I know the way, and it's... more of just getting lost. If you don't know the way, get lost. It's very demanding. Of course, the secret is just to go to the right. Lots to the right. Like I didn't spawn. Interesting. If X guys, hit him in the kneecaps. Nah, we can go then. Because if we go down here, it cuts off a little bit of area, so yeah, go here. Jump. Okay. Kneecaps. Flying axe. Do it again. Get over here. Ah! Double tapped. Don't double tap me. Ah! Double tapped again. Sure? Yes. Jump up here. Alright. Do. This guy's always a pain to get. Oh, plus one. Let's go. Ooh, nice one. Come on. Get over here. Sure. Alright, let's go down. Hit him in the face. Sure. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Shy. Right, in the hole. I should point this out also. This here, these two, there's supposed to be two rocks originally. And this was, in the first game, it's a spectacle rock. And, You go in the right rock. It's the last dungeon in the first game. Wait, what? Wait a second. What? Where? What? There's a guy supposed to be here. Where'd he go? Oh, what? There's a guy that's supposed to be here. No? Okay, axe throwing guy. He disappeared. I glitched the game. Again. Enemies start respawning. Interesting. Good, good. Hammer down. We'll go the right way first. Come on there, guy. Don't double tap. Nope. Nope. Good. Ooh. Nice. Damn it. Now this guy's gonna be a little difficult to get. No double tap. Nice. Alright. We're on the board with the hammer. Do I need to go over there? Sure. Just want to get this guy over here. Let's go. Okay. Done. Nope. And magic jar. Alright. Also, this area right here, that's below Death Mountain, it's insinuated that this is the original Legend of Zelda map from the first one, just simplified. Because we had a graveyard, a forest, and obviously Death Mountain to the north. Ooh, that's close. I've jumped before I leaped. Nope, again. Okay. Enemy placement. Oh my god. So I should point this out right now. This is not the 100% US version. It's a slight modified Brime hack where the water moves, which is in the Japanese Famicom disc version, and not the English one, North American. But I have a hack that includes the water moving back and forth, put back into the game, which adds a bit of charm to it. Bubbles. Nope. Oh, he double tap. Nope. Nope. Bubbles are getting in my way. There we go. Got our life down here. Alright. We're gonna avoid the graveyard, because I have really hard to deal with the enemies there. We have the, what is Mido? Mido! It's the little prick in Ocarina of Time. That's a game I probably should play also, is Ocarina of Time. Yeah, eventually I do want to play all the Zelda games. Eventually on the channel. And that's probably including the ones I haven't played either, so blind playthroughs? Yep, I'm almost out of magic. And I don't have this yet. I could go with that, but we'll get that one later. I'll get it now. Don't have to worry about it later. Let's go. Ah, damn it. Wrong one. Nice. And there we go. Yep. Damn it! I want the points. Nope. Jumped too early. Double tapped. Good, good. Yes, watch that pit. That pit has killed me too many times to count. I've bounced off of enemies' heads into it, and I've failed to jump so many times. So, take a moment, make sure you do your land your jump. Should I get fairy? Maybe? Yeah, good fairy. Nope. No, I'll just heal in town. Alright, let's go here. Knock knock. And here's the wise man. I love your description there, sir. These words will give you magical power. But what does it do, sir? What does it do? What does the spell do? Alright. Off to the second palace. That shouldn't take too long. And then off to the make or break palace of Palace 3. Damn it. Ooh, that's a nice one. Damn it. What is this? It's 200. Nah. Let's see if I can grab a couple more attacks before getting to at least Palace 6. Oh, of course I gotta do this one. Oh, that was close. Again? Oh, come on. Damn it. And there should be a red magic jar here if need. Don't need it though. Because we got a red magic jar here. So yeah, this palace, you want to go all the way to the bottom, make your way up. I'm not sure how I found that out, but I just learned to go to the bottom and work my way up. So I have a unique memory about this palace. Is that when it was filled up like this, the screen with a lot of the blocks, there's a lot of white. And I remember playing this on one of my parents' old TV. And we're talking, like, TVs from the 70s, and I have to hook it up with the RF modulator to play my games. And every time I went by an area like that had a lot of graphical content to it, the TV buzzed. And I remember that unique, like, hum every time I went by areas like this. And now it's just burned into my head that a lot of white. If there was a lot of white in the area, like this part here, there's a lot of hum to it. It's one of those childhood memories that I remember. Yeah, it's one of those things. Now, actually, if I recall, there was a lot of this dungeon had a lot of hum to it. I think it's due to a lot of the white in the blocks. And I don't need that. Can I go 2,000? Yeah, I can do 2,000. Yeah. Sure. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this room when I'm doing a speed run. Because these guys, and they're unpredictable. Let's go. Move. Get over here. I've died so many times to those guys. That's another thing. It's like, a lot of people complain about knockback in games, especially older ones. But there's a reason why it's there. Because if it games that don't have knockback, you die super fast, because there's nothing knocking you back out of danger. But yet, there's a lot of people that'd be like, oh, you know, I get knocked back into a pit. Well, it's an unnecessary evil. Knockback is there for a reason, just, you know. It's a terrible thing. But it's there also to make the game not super hard. Sort of. Depends. Oh, I'm gonna ignore that just for now. Yeah. Bad slime. Nice. weapons. Alrighty. A handy glove. It's the power glove. It's so bad. Ouch. Samoa. Another iron knuckle, let's go. Fire. Damn it. Get over here. So, I also want to point this out. Which, again, give me a second here. So, Link to the Past is probably known to, or even the first one, is known to be kind of how we use the, well, Link to the Past is definitely the one that solidified it, where you use the dungeon item against, you know, in the dungeon and against the boss and so forth. But, Zelda 1 and 2 also have that too, where you can't get anywhere in this dungeon or palace unless you have the handy glove. So, Zelda doing those stables. It's been around, Steve. It's, Zelda 1 had a little bit of it. Not too much, but a little bit. And, Zelda 2 has a bit of it. Even though the items are more passive in this game. And then there's, obviously, Link to the Past that solidified it, where, you know, in the first Eastern Palace, you can kill the Armos Knights with your sword, but getting the bow, which is the dungeon item, makes it easier. But also, it's like, oh, the second boss, the Lamonias, in the Desert Palace, you don't need the Power Glove to defeat them. And you don't need the Moon Pearl to defeat Moldor. But after that, the Dark World dungeons, you kind of need the item to kind of effectively kill the boss. Or like Helmasaur, yeah, you kill them, you can knock his mask off with bombs, but it's implied that you use the hammer. And then the water dungeon, I don't even know what that, I can't remember what the boss is called, but use the hook shot on it to get rid of its things, and then Mothra, use Fire Rod to shave his health down a little bit further. Damn it! I'm gonna die. Oh, no I didn't. Okay. I hate when that happens. I think the only thing that Link to the Past doesn't have, it's like in the Dark World dungeon, is number 5, the ice one. You don't need the blue mail to defeat the boss. And Turtle Rock, you need certain other weapons, so it's kind of there, but, you know, there's a little more to it. Beautiful. Oh, I might actually squeeze an attack level off of this guy. But obviously, it's been more prevalent in later games. Like, definitely Ocarina of Time has... you need the dungeon item to defeat the boss. And... a lot after that. Even, Link's Awakening has that too. And then they kind of did away with that in Breath of the Wild. So, it's like, just... it's like, just pure adventuring spirit, and skills with a sword, and any other weapon you can find. And that's why Breath of the Wild is so revolutionary. Because it did away with all the tropes and stuff. It's different, that's the thing, you know? Because I think at the time, like, the newest game other than Breath of the Wild was Skyward Sword. And Skyward Sword, I think, played real hard on the dungeon item at the time. And they were... I think people were kind of getting tired of the formula. And Breath of the Wild was a breath of fresh air for the Zelda series, which a much needed one, I have to say. And it overall went pretty good, I have to say. And yet, all the freedom in Breath and Tears, people are kind of like, hey, I kind of miss the formula of just, you know, those old formula. So, it'd be interesting to see where they take the Zelda series now, with Tears and Breath and even Echoes. With the kind of the freedom to do kind of what you want. I can get behind that. It's like, you know, after almost like a decade or even more of just, you know, dungeon item. You have to find the dungeon item to do the thing. But, you know, they need to kind of... That's the thing, like, one thing they need to do with the Switch 2 is go with, like, the kind of, quote-unquote, lower budget games, also. Because that's what they had with the 3DS and the Switch, or the Wii U at the time. Is, you know, you had the kind of AAA with the Wii U or Wii, and then the more budget titles with, or traditional, so forth. That's what the Zelda ones were with the 3DS and so forth. Is they had the AAAs, but you had also the AA or just regular A. And, you know, with Link Between Worlds, and the DS titles, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. And on top of that is, yeah, the main console games. So, yeah, it's... So I hope they don't focus on, like, AAA Nintendo titles. You know, throw some AA's in there, too. Yeah, no, it's... like, Breath and Tears were definitely good and different, and I think much needed. But also, you know, maybe a traditional Zelda, or, you know, more formulaic Zelda, would be better-ish? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, they really should probably, if they're doing a remake, if they do any remakes, remake the first one. Because it had its formula. But it also had kind of that open world, which blended both. So, it had traditional dungeons, but you could do them any order. But you can kind of roam around and have freedom. So, remake the first Zelda, but, you know, put a little more into it. Yeah, that's... because the first Zelda, and even the second Zelda, has a lot of lore to it, which isn't in-game. That you have to, like, read outside in booklets and books and so forth. And I really think they should actually bring back and put into the game, if they remake it. Like an actual more story to it. Because they can keep it faithful, but also improve upon it. And, you know, that's... I think Nintendo's definitely a company to... or a studio to do that, also. Is because they take their remakes very seriously, also. For the most part. There's been some stinkers, but... maybe. I think a lot of people, I think they're waiting for a lot for Switch 2. Which I'm really glad they call it Switch 2. I really, you know, this whole, like, Wii U and stuff was a little confusing. So, it's good that Nintendo's kind of taken to the point of, you know, Sony's in-book one just called it 2. So, that's good. Actually, personally, if they remake this, that would be wonderful. Like I think I mentioned, like, if they do remake the first one, they should remake 1 and 2 and put them together. And then go from there. Because they are direct sequels. Oh, nice. Damn it. Being greedy. There we go. And if they do more sequels to games, one thing I wanted to kind of be interesting to kind of see, and would be kind of a really sad tale to tell, is to see the Hero of Time, the Ocarina of Time Link, and his eventually downfall. Because it obviously he's featured in Twilight Princess as the Skeleton Warrior. So obviously something happened to him for that to happen, so... And he's been through a lot. Obviously, the events of Ocarina of Time, and then Majora's Mask. So, guy's been through a lot. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting idea, because in Twilight Princess, he has skills that teaches, obviously, the Link of that era. So, in one of the, like, the potential sequel of, I guess, Majora's Mask, he actually learns those skills himself, and... Oh, yeah. And then he maybe get— oh, okay, to get some idea there. Could be like a callback to Twilight Princess, which Twilight Princess is a callback to Ocarina of Time. So a callback of a callback. And of course, getting Twilight Princess and also Wind Waker on actual modern hardware would be amazing also, instead of being stuck on the GameCube and Wii U. Sure. That's for sure. Like, have to say, some of the darker themes is pretty good. But you look back at Twilight Princess, it is dark, but it is really goofy at the same time. There's some, like, really unique characters in there. So, it has its dark themes, and also, but it also has its funny moments also. Definitely, definitely. Oh, magic! Sweet. Yes, it had the bug girl, yes. Which, yeah, she was interesting, let's just say, to the least. She was quite a character, I have to say, but her way of talking about bugs definitely was a little on the odd side, let's just say. But, you know. Alright, let's get heal up. But some of the designs in Twilight Princess was weird. Like, they were weird, but unique at the same time. And that's why I liked, well, one of many reasons why I like Twilight Princess. Come on there, buddy. Come on. Get out of there. Over here. There we go. Oh yes, the dancing guy. No, but at first he was like the snobby rich shop owner, but then you had to bring the baby over to the town, and he bought the thing, and then it became like this fun-loving town type of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, that game I definitely want to return to. And I really wish it was on Switch, or Switch 2, hopefully, eventually. So I'd love to play Twilight Princess again. And get, like, Wolf Link. And then, oh, Midna, yes. Quite possibly one of the better companions in the Zelda series. Just like, oh, yeah. I would agree. Like, Navi, everyone had a problem with Navi, and then, Tail, from, like, the 64 games. And then, you know, they're like, okay, you don't like anyone who guides you? How about one that makes fun of you all the time? And insults you? Yeah, Fi was definitely a character, let's just say. Oh, Fi is still around. She's in the sword, apparently, so, you know, she is, well, she's the spirit of the sword, so. I wonder if she'll make an appearance in a future Zelda somewhere. Yeah, there was that little thing that, the tears. You know, little glint in the sword. So, she's around still. Hey, as long as she doesn't tell that my battery... She tells me every second moment that my batteries are low, I'm fine. And force feed me all sorts of, things that I've already known. Like, Fi wouldn't be as bad if she just wasn't so in your face with tutorials. Alright, got fire spell. What else do I need? That's it for here. Okay. Alright, down here. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta mention this. So, in this version, in the North American version of Zelda II, you need fire to defeat certain enemies, especially in this area that I'm currently in. But in the Japanese version, the Famicom Disk version of Zelda II, is that you really don't need the fire spell to kill these things, because you can kill them normally. Which makes the fire spell very useless, in a sense. So, it kind of... The American version, North American version, kind of made the fire spell mandatory on some of these enemies. Because they're armored. So, yeah, I can see that. Though it doesn't work on all armored enemies. Should, but it doesn't. Like this thing. Shizagoma! Open your eye. There you go. Oh! Nice. That should be a 500. And we're going over here. Got levers. I'm gonna die. Nope. I'm like, death this run is gonna go. No. Okay, let's not go this way. Not right now. There we go. Take that. Nice. Where's that red mud? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Let's go back. Let's not go there then. I unglitched the game. The game glitched? I said no. And I unglitched it. Man, I'm really having a terrible time playing Zelda 2 for some reason. Glitched. I guess the game is trying to tell me to play something official. I still like the Switch version of it. Colors are a little muted. Alright, I'm gonna go over this way first. Frickin' hell, what is going on here? No. Fine, we'll go this way. I refuse to lose to glitches. This might actually get worse before it gets better. Damn it! What is... Oh my god. No, let's... Damn it. Is it... Am I... How if I go over here? How if I gonna fight? I think this run might be over. The curse is continued. Nope. I left, bitch. Alright, let's go. Oh, parry? Nice. Let's go. Missed. I want to get that, but not right now. Alright, so what we got here? Talk to the wall? Talk to the wall. I'm wall talking. What does the east of New Peru have? Actually, I don't think it has anything. I think that says west. Alright, let's jump. Yep. Alright, got ourselves the upstab. Nice. Up. Actually, is the upstab? I know the downstab is in Smash, but is also the upstab in Smash, I think, also? I think so. Alright, and here's our wise man. Alright, reflect, yes. Oh my god, I feel like I'm playing a Bethesda game right now. Where the more I play it, the more I'm concerned about it crashing. Oh. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Definitely helped. Nope. Let's go. Fine. Kill him. Good. Good. Down here. Life. Damn it. Alright, let's go back here. Get myself in a battle. Yeah, it definitely doesn't like something over here. Fire? There we go. Magic! One thing about the place is that there's a lot of armored foes, but they definitely give you a lot of experience. Red magic jar, let's life it up. Life again. Yep, let's go. Damn it. Let's go here. Nope, let's go the other way. Life now. Life now. Nice. What's going on here? I pressed the wrong button? I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Well, at least, let's do this. Nope. I don't like you, sir. Sir! Nope, I need to... Red magic jar. There we go. Ghosts. Wizard ropes. We're in the purple dungeon. Now, this dungeon you want to go right before you go left. Jump. Oh, actually beat him this time. Usually jumps into the lava. Okay. Oh, I was so... hate when that is an actual armored foe instead of a red magic jar. Because then you're in the corner, and you have to deal with them very quickly. Actually, I'm gonna hydrate for a minute. Alright. I should probably take a break also. I'll do it after I get the item of the dungeon. Not supposed to jump there, sir. Okay. Beautiful. Take my time with this guy. Got him. Boats. Wing boats. And now we can walk on water. Well, situational. Situational water. Nope. There we go. It's a little dicey. Don't need it. But this thing is gonna be a pain. Alright, let's go. Good. Fun fact. Random factoid. Is that these fire here? If you kill them, which I was the only way to destroy these fire is through Thunder Spell, they're worth 5 points. Random fact. Boom. Reflect those shots right back at it. Now we have Riz robes that look like a cultist. Let's just say. They look questionable. Surprised they didn't change that in all the variations of this. Nope, that's not a good spot to be in. I think I'm gonna go back and recover my magic. Die! Recover my magic. Alright, gotta go out. Resets the dungeon, but does get me full life and full magic to go in the other half of the dungeon. Palace, whatever it is. Done. Oh! Nice. I think I'm good. Let's try to go for... No. There we go. Yeah. I hate those maces, they keep on going back and forth. Nope, nope, 1, 2. That's one thing about this side of Hyrule, everything is super expensive in experience. This one I definitely want jump. So we have... Medusa heads. Oh, that's nice. Alright, let's... Definitely gonna need some magic. If not, I'm going to need... Oh, there's my magic! Question is, do I want... Yes. Because having magic for this part is essential. Definitely need it more than attack. Down here, buddy. Ah, freaking hell. Anyway. Let's get full life. It's definitely gonna help. I don't need it. I'd rather you save my magic. Alright. And now... let's throw Shield on also. And we're gonna throw Reflect. And we're gonna fight the Wizrobe. Which, it literally just stay in the corner. And he's probably gonna appear on me once in a while, but... just reflect his magic at him. And he should be dead. That guy's a pain in the ass. Because if you don't have Reflect on, you don't have magic, you can't defeat him. So, bit of a pain. Also, it's hinted, highly hinted, that is the wizard that put the sleeping spell under Princess Zelda. So, yeah. The more you know. Actually... I think I'm going to make it to the next dungeon, and I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. And we're gonna go above the palace first. In the ocean. Because we got ourselves a heart piece. Heart container. Down and over. Actually, let's go down here first. Nope. I'm gonna go over here. And here. Nope. Here. 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 Here somewhere. Up. 500 bones. Sounds good. And then we're gonna make our way over to the palace. And hopefully... Yep, okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. And, we will continue. Hopefully with ledge glitches. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. If not, I just rewind out of that glitch state do some stuff, and hopefully it doesn't glitch again. Oh, hopefully. Anyway, this is probably going to be screwed up, but I shall see you in lesson 10. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, Steve, I know you enjoy the music, but, you know, I just got myself a cup of tea, so it took a little longer, and hopefully that soothes my throat a little bit. Ooh, it's hot. Alright. Uh, yep. Herbal tea. So, no, herbal. Herbal with ginger. So, hopefully it, gets, hopefully it's good. And it's just straight. I didn't put anything in it. I should probably put a little cream or milk or something, but I like to take it straight, especially when I'm not feeling well. That's hot still. Oh, hot. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about chamomile because it probably helped me sleep a little bit more. But I want something good for my throat, and ginger has been proven to help me in that. What? I should probably some lemon. Oh, I should have got some lemon. Oh, next time. Get some next time. Yeah, I should go with that. Yes. Yeah, no, ginger, I often put a little pieces of ginger in my tea also, if I'm just going with like green or just normal tea, just to add a bit of the soothing properties to help my stomach also. Ooh, hot. Okay, anyway, tea aside. And yes, I thought you would enjoy the uh, glitches there, Steve. Definitely. It's always funny watching people deal with glitches, but having glitches uh, happen to you during a game is absolutely frustrating. So yeah. Uh, and luckily is that I am playing this on emulator, so I just literally just rewind until a non-glitch state. If it was on official hardware, it would just crash the game, and I would start from the beginning. So that's one good point for emulation. So you can find things around it. Anyway, let us head back into the game. And go on to the fifth dungeon, not the sixth. The fifth dungeon. The Ocean Palace. I always thought this was like more of like moss green. And there. Yep, let's go to this guy. Barry. But I can't get the key. So I gotta go out of the screen, and then come back. And get that key. Die. Alright. And with this, you can literally just go under them. Just walk across, and it should be fine. red. Damn it. Man, they're bold. Nope. Get away. No! Bad touch. Alright. This palace is a bit of a maze. Even though the maze palace should be mazy, this one is more of a maze. So I might get slightly sidetracked. And these wizards are annoying, but they're worth 200 bones. Definitely worth it. I think this is a dead end, and it is. Okay. Sure. More magic, the better. Damn it. There we go. It's the only one? Yep. Alright. And now we're just gonna wait, because I need these up to build there, so... What's going on there? Actually, yeah, it is less than a month until Switch 2, the Switch 2 Direct, so... Hype? Definitely hype. Oh, talking about the directs or whatever is around the corner. Actually, give me 1 second here. Let this continue. Yes, talking about directs or presentations or whatever you want to call them is on Friday, and I will be streaming this also. I don't know how or when. Actually, it'll be 6 o'clock Eastern for me on Friday. This Friday coming up, there's gonna be a Silent Hill transmission thing going on, and that's, I guess, their Silent Hill Direct type of thing, and they're gonna be showing off the Silent Hill F game that they're coming up with. That's the one that's takes place in, I think, Japan instead of Silent Hill, but it has Silent Hill elements to it. So we're gonna finally see more of this, which is hopefully good. Fingers crossed there, Steve. Finger crossed, hopefully they actually have a good Silent Hill other than 2. Also, on top of the Silent Hill talk is that Blooper has signed up to make more Konami games. Not necessarily remakes, but games. With Konami. Which means maybe more remasters to Silent Hill? Maybe. Or something original. Maybe. We'll see. Personally, they should do 1 before. If they remake 3, they should remake 1. If they remake 1 and 3 first, they should do 1 before 3, because those are connected. That 4 would be interesting. That'd be interesting if they do 2 and 4, which are loosely Ay, sí. Alright. Gotta focus for a minute. I'm too far there. Let's go here. Got one of them. Well, ridges would be better if they had a bit of, like, they took the weapon degradation out of it and just kept with traditional weapons. Then, yeah, it would be slightly better, because my experience with origins is fighting enemies with fists because my weapons break all the time. Oh, damn it, did I leave myself with no magic for jump? Probably. This might be a little... Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Beautiful. Oh, fishes! Yeah. But if anything, if they do any more remakes, they should do one. Because if they do one, they can do the cast of one with 3 if they do 3 ever. And if they do Origins, they can also take the actors from 1 and put them in 3 also. Or what am I talking? Origins. Oh, this is... Come on. Don't be difficult. There we go. Grab this. Gonna definitely need this. We'll leave that. Okay, so this is... leads nowhere. Hitting everything. Jump. Oh, that was stressful. Of course, my predictions on next remake would probably be number 3, even though they shouldn't. Should do number 1. But it most likely will be number 3. Or 4. Actually, it should be 4. Or 1. But it'll probably be 3. Come on. Stop being so far away. There we go. It depends on how they do it. I don't know, like, that's what I was thinking about number 2. It's like, no, you can't approve on number 2, but they did. Like, they did a good job with number 2, so... maybe they could pull off a number 3, but... they would have to get Heather's personality definitely down. And Claudia, and everybody. Yeah, a lot of, like, number 3 definitely has... I don't know, I think 3 would be good for in the visual department, because what they could do with, like, the grotesqueness. It's just the characters and all that they need to get right. Environments, I think they would pull off very well. And combat would probably be... yeah, after seeing what they did with 2, I think they could pull off... again, they would need supervision. A lot of supervision to keep themselves on track. Not veer away from the original content. So it depends. That's what it is. Alright, it's not there. I told you I would be lost in this. And I'll find it eventually. I'll find the way eventually. Now there's 2 of them now. Come on there. Kinda wanna go with that life. But I want that attack also. Come on. Get over here. But anyway, we'll see how FS is. How this Silent Hill F is. And we'll go from there. Because I hear F is not by Blooper. It's like another team behind it. So I guess we'll see how it is. Come on. There we go. False wall. These guys just slow me down. Oh, come on. There we go. Another one? There we go. Yes, attack up. All 7. I think that this goes nowhere? Actually, I think this leads to that key. So I'll definitely need it. We'll deal with these guys here. So I doubt I can actually take care of them. I hate these guys. They just slowly creeping on you. Again, if they were 200 points, I'd not care about them, but they're worth a lot of points. Ooh, nice. Full heal. Anyway. That, Silent Hill event is on Friday. It's at 6 Eastern for me, so I'm not too sure what that would be everywhere else, but I'll be, I don't know, probably about 5:30 or ish on stream, checking it out. Hopefully, what is this? I was gonna stream it, and I'm gonna stream it. So yes, definitely. Because I'm pretty sure it's only gonna be like no more than an hour. And then I could probably play something else. Make a Friday stream out of it. Oh, that'd be great there. Oh, that is way too many guys. I doubt I can get up to 4,000. Actually, I'm curious if they're gonna have anything else other than that. Like, they're obviously probably gonna be merch. It's like, oh yeah, here's another bust of Pyramid Head, or Maria, or James, or Nurse, or whatever. The dog. Although, I wouldn't mind having a t-shirt of the dog. Mira. That'd be kinda cute. Yeah, who would have thought, like, a joke ending would be, like, so popular? Oh, you had a plush of Mira there, Steve? Oh, beautiful. With the headphones or without the headphones? Ah, the with the headphones, yes. Alright, let's grab ourselves a float. And let's go. See, that's the thing they need to do with more games, is have fun with your games. Especially the serious games. Like, throw some really ridiculous stuff in it. I went this way, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Okay, we're going back. I used to know the way one of these days. This is the dungeon that always kind of screws me up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get 4,000 points for this one. And we're going back up. open. Let's jump. Heal also. Good. Actually, what would be really good is if they actually brought up a collection and ported to modern consoles of at least 1, 2, 3, and 4. That would be good. Seeing that 2 success, they could have just, you know, bring a collection of Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, and 4. It's a lot of fire dudes. Yeah, I might make it to 4,000. Depends on. Let's make some noise. Okay. Full heal. Beautiful. Nope, I didn't think I would get that. And nothing. Key? I got a key. Almost there. Alright, let's be patient. Good. Ah, damn it. Shy. I don't think I can go anywhere to get those points. Fine. Life? Alright. Guy with a chain. Chain ball. It's because of pain in the ass. In a speed run. Also, fun fact, another fun fact, factoid, is that in the Japanese version, this guy's not here. He's actually, the boss of this place is the same guy, Helmet Head, from Palace 2. So, he is a North American exclusive. They did. They did. They make... But that's the American market. Nintendo of America wanted to make the American versions more difficult to combat the rental market at the time, because they didn't like it. So that's why a lot of, especially NES games, are more difficult than their Japanese counterparts because of the rental market. So, one, they want people to play their games, and if they beat it in like one sitting, what incentive for them to go and rent it or buy it even? So that's why Battletoads is ridiculously difficult. And Ninja Gaiden and all that, if you play the Japanese counterparts, they're so much easier. So if you want to tackle some of those NES difficult games, just crack open, just play the Japanese versions, and you'll notice a difference in difficulty, as in easier. Do I need here? Nope, we're going down. Stop jumping on my head. Yeah, I agree. Like, back in the day, it's all about making the more difficult games and, you know, beginner-friendly? No, absolutely not. And then, you know, more accessibility is... These days, love it. Love the accessibility. Especially... That's why I don't like Soul games. Like, yeah, I can't get behind Souls. It's like one thing I'll probably never play on the stream is a Soul game. Never got into Souls. Played them, never got into them. Actually, that's a question for the chat. Let's open a discussion here. With, what genre of game that you might have tried, but just never vibed with? Like, just, like, nah, it's not for me. I'd say Souls for me. Soul games are for me. Absolutely. I never got into Souls. I just don't get, like, Dark Souls... Demon Souls, Elden Ring. Never played Elden Ring, but never got into it. Like, eh. Time I hear Souls, I'm like, just, like, why? Why make it that difficult? Also, I look upon it is that I've did my time with really hard games back in, well, this time, NES time. Oh, Metroidvanias! Oh, Steve, you don't like Metroidvanias? I can get behind that, because some of them are a little convoluted. And roguelikes I can definitely get behind, because I'm like, it definitely... I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Just joking. Alright, give me a second. Okay, what we got here? Well, I can get behind... the Metroidvanias I can get behind because I've played some really good ones, and I've played some really bad ones. And sometimes it's a toss-up. You don't really know if it's good until about a little bit in there. And so yeah. And roguelites I can get behind because it depends on the theme. Like, certain roguelites are a no, but like ones like Hades, with like oozing with story and so forth, I can get behind, like certain ones. But I guess majority of roguelites I can get behind you on that one. And Gremlin multiplayer! Ah, yes. Got, I can get behind multiplayer. I always... Never had a lot of people growing up with multiplayer stuff, so I never got to experience a lot of multiplayer myself, so I can get behind that, definitely. And tactical games. Yeah, I can get behind tactical games. Like, the only one I like that's tactic is Final Fantasy Tactics. And I played some other ones, and I'm like, they didn't vibe with me, so I'm like, eh. Maybe Fire Emblem is the one that kind of be like, yeah, I can get behind, because... But anything else kind of like, eh. That's what I hear with Bloodborne, is Bloodborne is like almost an exception to the Souls format. It's absolutely great, but I think I have it. I never played it though. And yes, I do have Soul games. I have Demon Souls, I have Dark Souls, and so forth, but I just haven't cracked them open, and maybe... I played Dark Souls 1, and it just didn't vibe with me. And actually, the only Souls games that I can say that vibe with me was... what is it called? Code Vein. And it's, like... It just grabbed me because the story was just bonkers. And I just didn't like the whole Souls aspects to it, basically. Oh, really? It has Lovecraft to it? Ah, man, I should actually play it. I'm a bit of a Lovecraft myself. Yeah, though I think that's the whole appeal of the Souls games, is to kind of just master, like, don't let the game's not gonna beat me mentality. Which I do have to say is, that's the way a lot of people thought back in the day with, like, regular games. It's like, the game can't defeat me, type of thing, so... Yeah. There was there was another genre of game, and I was like, really doesn't vibe with me, and I can't remember what it is. Okay. Maybe I should crack open. I know a lot of people want like a remaster, or, you know, an upgrade to modern standards for it, so... So it is, maybe I should crack it open. And that's the thing, I try not to, like, let Souls scare me away and be like, oh, it's a Souls game! I'm like, rolls my eyes. But I'm like, okay, if it's cool enough, like, or you know, if the story grabs, characters grab me, and so forth, maybe I'll give it a go. That's what, like, I did when I played Code Vein. And the gameplay just didn't vibe with me, but everything else did. Okay. Yeah, if it has like a bit of a good creature design, and... Because if it's... I gotta find a town here. I'm getting murdered. I have no magic. That is not a good thing. Damn it. Die. I need literally something. Well, that's gonna help, but I need magic though. Magic. Give me some magic. Why am I out of magic? Alright, I'm just gonna deploy these guys. No. No. So yeah. There's... But yeah, I would say go with the games that you really don't like genre-wise. I even do this myself. Is I don't completely dismiss everything from that genre. I just kind of, like, I cautiously be like, oh, this might be good, and it might not. That's the thing. What's my favorite from Lovecraft? I'm not familiar with too much Lovecraft stuff. Like, I know of it, but the stories, again, reading is not my forte, so... But just the whole aspects of Lovecraft and how it is. Like, I've tried to read things I'm even interested in, and it's just difficult for me to stay focused. And... well, that's the whole thing. Like, if I'm interested in something, I'll read, but I have to do it in short bursts to even do that. That's things I like reading strategy guides, or even like when I got into like Norse mythology, I just read short bursts of stuff to get like certain mythical characters or settings or items, places, and so forth. And then just go from there. So... and it's frustrating, like, because I do want to do more reading or so forth into stuff, but my brain just says, nope. Can't focus. And we got a wall. So what do? We do our spell, and we use it, and have it rise from the grave. And we get ourselves the magic key. Beautiful. So yeah, it's frustrating. I'm trying, like I mentioned that in my tags that I'm, ADHD and also autistic. But I haven't been diagnosed. So, I'm actually trying to get on that. But it's a process. And for the longest time, I had no idea what the hell's wrong with me. I was just... like, what? Maybe I was just... weird. I thought I was always weird or focused. For the longest time. Alright. Come on. I think that's why I also like kind of like old school RPGs, is that there was reading to it, but not a lot, so I can actually process of what I'm reading and be like, oh, okay. I can get like little screens of text that doesn't overwhelm me. Come on. What are we doing here? Where's that thing? Damn it. Hate this part of the game. Alright, well, we'll just leave it. Nope. It is right here. Heart. Almost at full everything. Let's go. Damn it. Damn it. And we're going to this town, and things are gonna hit us. Invisible things are gonna hit us. Ghosts. Oh no, ghost. And we have to come here after we actually go to the other town, the hidden town. Because this gives us the most powerful magic, thunder. Beautiful. Now we gotta get out here. Alright. Hopefully... well, at least there hasn't been any crashing of late. Knock on wood. Just watch it crash now. Damn it. Is it still gonna be there, or do I have to... Beautiful. Alright. Let's do it again. Nope, I need the red jar, sir. Beautiful. And now we're getting into the pink installation fortress. So it reminds me of installation. For some reason. It's probably less... it's more purple than pink. The Forbidden Cotton Candy, oh. I can eat my way through. Yum yum yum. Yeah. Alright, gotta get one level before I get to the statue. And then I'll be on max pretty much everything. Sure. Alright. This dungeon is no jokes. It's a bit on the rough side. I think that's why I kind of like this one, because there's no, you know, items or anything that you just can rely on. It's pure skill. You have to kind of just do it or not. That's the thing. Again, it probably could be considered these days as a soul game, but because most of those soul games are, well, you go with skill or dodge around and stuff. I don't know, maybe I should give souls again. Are you, oh. Now to the old-fashioned way. Beautiful. Definitely gotta grab. Damn it, I didn't do it right. Damn it. Now you can stay in the corridor, sir. It's fine. I might have screwed myself. Let's take a look. Nope, I'm good. Go for the top first. Sure. Let's do reflect also. Also, jump. I think it's the third one, because there's a false wall right here. Oh, that was a knight. And boss. Mini boss. But it's this dude again. Also, we have Zelda bosses. I think later. Later, especially in Twilight Princess. And maybe other ones. There was the boss before the treasure. Well, guess what? That was a boss before a treasure. So, there you go. Who knows? It might have started here. I'm trying to think if there was something like that in the first one. Maybe? And then we're going down here. I'm definitely gonna grab a level before the boss. Stop jumping there, sir. Stop jumping. Another one. There we go. Up we go. Nope. Okay, let's see if I can do this without jump spell. It's a tight jump. Can do this. Yeah, screw it. Now I gotta go back. Gotta go down the hole. And then go to the other side. And down the hole. Speed. There we go. Wanna make sure I get over here. Get in there. Yeah, I'm fine with magic. Alright, let's go down. Over here. Another one! And this is the last palace for the original, before the last one. And you're thinking, well, this is tough. Oh, you haven't seen anything else. Grand Palace is a destroyer of destroyer. It'll destroy you if you're not ready. Oh, damn it. Missed my opportunity. Alright. Mandatory ferry section. Where you gotta have ferry to cross here. If not... I wouldn't put it past you, Steve. This is a tough game. And I would recommend anybody who plays this for the first time to use save states. Definitely. Rewind, save states, go for it. Because it is rough. Very rough. Boss time! Yeah, Yeah, this is... Let's do life. Can I do shield? No, I can't. It is a rough... It's a rough game. Like... Oh my god. I'm like... I still haven't lost a life, but holy cow, I am dodging the bullet. I don't think I could do this. Maybe? I could do this, maybe. Come on. I know you. Get over here. Get away from me. Oh, I am playing this super careful. Damn it. I was hoping that this thing is... There's two bubbles here. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna... Alright, another one. Oh! Dodged a bullet again. Life. Oh, here we go. Exhilarating. And I need magic, so I gotta do this all again, because I gotta go there. I have like one hit. Please be a magic art. Nope! Damn, dead. Okay, Deathless Run is off the table. Reset! Deathless Run. It's over. Not bad, though, I have to say. Made it to the 6th palace without dying. Still pretty good. Alright, save my Deathless Run is off the table. Now I can die and I don't have to worry about it. I don't think I need to go that way. Alright, let's go do that again. This time, with passion. Alright, let's get Fairy ready to go. And down we go. And Fairy. Get over here. Oh. Alright. Alright, so this boss is gonna be familiar if you play Ocarina of Time. Possibly something coming out of the magma. He's very deadly, though. His fire hurts, and also it knocked back into the lava, which is not a good one. I could use jump. Actually, I probably should. Oh, that was not good. This is where your short sword really sucks. He's dead. Alright, our last level. Our last crystal. And now on to the Grand Palace. Alright, so the triple eye rock, it's the quad eye right now. Alright, let's go here. Damn it. No. In the graveyard, this time, don't have to worry about ghosties because we can see them now. So these guys are originally invisible. The only way you could see them is if you have the cross, which is amazing that they actually went through localization, because they normally wanted to censor anything religious. A couple guys here. And a red magic jar. Now we're in the lava pit. Very, very highly dangerous territory here. Like, everything wants to kill you. Definitely everything wants to kill you around here. Kill you 100 times over. Got Moas. They're flying back and forth. You take off points. Never want to come down when, you know, you can hit them. Come on. Down you go. What am I doing? So those blue guys, those blue dinosaurs, Zelfos, yeah, they have maces, but they also throw maces, also. So, they have shields. Extra dangerous. Got a pea bag over here. Not good. Nope, 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 nope. I prefer the actual one instead of coconuts. do not like coconuts. Damn it. Sure. I'm on there. See, that guy blends in with the background. Ugh. This last stretch is absolutely murder. So many pits, so many knockback, so many things can knock you into, like, lava pits. And again, you lose all your lives, you're back to the start. That's why a lot of people don't like this game. Hence, why save stating is a must. Fire? I think it is. I think there's a... Nope. Come on. Nope. Come on. That's a noise. Now, these guys, not too hard to go with. Ouch. Almost there. Dude, open your eye! Damn it! Again. Why this dangerous? Why this place is incredibly dangerous. Alright. So 2 deaths. And that'd be... Actually, it's better than my... If I was speedrunning this. If I was speedrunning this, I wouldn't care if I died or not. Alright. The last cave. Oh, come on. There we go. And that should be it. Grand Palace time. And that it prevents, that electric fence prevents you from coming in here. And that's where you need the 6 crystals placed in the statues to get rid of it. You can't go through there. I've tried with Fairy. Just bumping into it is an instant kill. Doesn't matter what level you're on. It's instant kill. Alright, now I talked about getting lost and maze in Zelda games before. This one takes the cake. There are so many dead ends in this place. Finding the real path is very cumbersome. I would definitely look up a map of this one. Well, also, again, another knock against this, no map system. Okay. And also, enemies in this are absolutely on, like... on definitely something. Like, on another tier. And then we're going to the right. Is it the right? I think it's to the right. See if let's see if I remember how to get through this here. There should be another wing guy around here. Yep. Man, this is what I really like to see some people doing blind runs of this game, is that they feel so overwhelmed at the beginning with all the stuff, the mechanics, the controls, and all that. I'm like, oh my god, if you cannot handle it at the beginning of the game, you're definitely not gonna do it at the end of the game. Because, man, it really pushes you. Like, this place will make or break you. Most likely break you. Though I do have to say one thing, is that if you do get a game over in the Grand Palace, you will start at the beginning of the Grand Palace instead of at the beginning of the game. Hurrah. There's reasons behind that also. Because in the Famicom Disc version of this, the Japanese version, it's on 2 discs. So, the game is on one side in the beginning, and the last palace, which is this one, is on the other side. So, you would have to start the game by putting on A, and then when you start the game, you have to take it out, put it on side B, and then when you get to the actual Grand Palace, it would tell you to go back on side A. So, that is essentially a permanent checkpoint right there. So, interesting factoids. There you go. Also, false wall here. There's a lot of false walls. Lots of them. Do I want to grab this guy? Yes, I do. So there's a lot of nasty beasties in this. There's also a false wall there, but I don't want to do that one. Also, I think we're going to the right again, where fire guy is. Dude! Stop it! Thank you. Holy cow. Again. Trying to get past everything is an absolute pain. Alright, are you? You're a beastie guy. So these guys are like iron knuckles, but they jump. And shields. That's just... eh. Even the slimes take 2 hits from a level 8 attack. Now, there's a dude over here that jumps around. And if you go up to here, you can hit him in the face, and he won't be able to hit you. So you just keep on doing this until you're ready to go. There you go. Of course, there is an easy way to beat those guys. Not on level footing, but still. And these guys, they shoot fire instead of rocks. Very nasty. And we got some curtains. Curtains means boss. Nope. Got giant bubbles. Which, if you don't kill them, they will split into 2 bubbles. Ugh. Those, like, bird guys that shoot fire, it's really hard, because when you gotta get in there, and then you gotta keep on hitting them backwards. And the thing is, the fire doesn't just stay there, it comes back and tries to corner you from behind, also. And, again, oh... enemies in this palace are just out to destroy you. So, with these guys, you just up thrust when they're above you. And they will... oh. I'm very rusty, also. Is there something here? I can't remember. Nothing? Worth it. Alright. Alright, here... we got a ferry over here. I'm not gonna do it until we get past here. And again, blobs, slimes, blue slimes, very unpredictable. We also have a life. Ah, we got ourselves a life. Hurrah. I cut. So to get this ferry, you need to go, like, down a little bit. Because if you go press all the way down, you're gonna go into the lava. So, definitely watch that. Alright, and I believe we're going to the left this time. Nope, let's just ignore him. Got a couple of guys here, but there's also a floor? And there's nothing here. But, giant slime! Boop! Just cut him and move. And we're going down here. No slime. It would be great if I had a red magic jar and not baddies. But what I get, baddies instead, of course. Red magic jar, red magic jar. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna have a bit of a time. Because we're at the boss. Final boss? No. But we have a boss. Okay, so this boss, we cannot hurt unless we use thunder. Which, that will use half our magic doing. So... I might have to die and get full magic, but I definitely need jump. Alright, here we have Thunderbird. Supposedly the final boss of the game. But, you know, everyone knows that it's not. But it shoots fire. So that's... Oh, I can shoot shield. After you take off 4 of its life, it shoots more fire. So it is a very... You just want to go back and forth. Come... Oh, lordy, man. Dude. Oh. Oh, that's... And we get a key for... I don't know why we need that key. And that's the final boss of Zelda II. The first appearance of a nemesis of Link. It's Shadow. Dark Link. Now there is an easy way to beat him, but I'm gonna beat him legitly. So we're gonna shield on. And let's go. So he takes 8 hits. He's got a shield. He has... He is ruining me right now. Dark Link is just the manufacturing of Link's... He needs to prove his courage, and the old man, I guess, has dark magic, and he brought him out of his dark desires, I guess. I don't know. It's just more... It could be like the ghost of Ganon also. That's what I hear also. But other than that, I hear it's just a dark reflection of Link. Just like that classic cliche of your own worst enemy is yourself. Which I do have to say is true, because this guy's a hell of a guy to freaking hit. There you go. He's dead. Now, if you want to beat him easily, you just go in the left corner, hold down, stab, keep on stabbing. He might hit you once in a while, but you will hit him more so. And... That's it. It does say Steve. The greatest evil is within, or something like that. You save Hyrule, and you're a real hero. Now, fun fact, I don't know if anyone knows, is that this Zelda is actually not the Zelda from the first game, but a different Zelda. And up to, like, before the timeline even existed and so forth, this supposedly was the first Zelda. And what was the story is that she had a brother, and her brother wanted power, and he's kind of made a commitment to the Dark Forces, and the Dark Forces put her to sleep, and I don't know, like, it's loosely based. It's in the manual, and after that, he felt so guilty of what happened that he swore to name every princess that was in the royal family after that Zelda. And that's why all the princesses are named Zelda in Hyrule. Now, is that canon these days? I have no idea. Maybe? Who knows? Seeing that there's so much timeline and so forth. That's why I said there's just so much more story to 1 and 2 that the game doesn't tell you. And if they were to remake it, I really hope they put that story and lore back into it. And that's the thing. But knowing these days with the whole timeline, it probably isn't canon anymore. So, yeah, and there was Zelda 2. So, yes. So died twice. So no deathless run. But I didn't die until the second last palace, so... Hurrah! And it took me, like, the whole stream to do this? Wow. I am out of practice, holy cow. I usually can do this in, like, an hour and 40 minutes. But, you know, that's me trying to speedrun. But if we press start to replay, we get to the thing. I haven't spread the speedrun this game in... God, I don't know, like, probably over a decade. So, it's been a while. So, playing it just playing it normally is very different from speedrunning. And you're just in a different space and so forth. But anyway, if we choose the file that we have an actual Triforce on, there is no second quest like the first one. But if we do it in here, we start from the beginning. But we have max level if you actually beat it with max level. And we have all our spells. So that's great. So it's a little easier to go through the game a second time than going with it. I really wish there was a second quest. Be a little bit better. But because the first one, you had a second quest. Kind of? I would say it's kind of like a Game Plus-ish. Probably wouldn't be considered a Game Plus. I think the first one to adopt the Game Plus name is Chrono Trigger, actually. But there's a lot of games where you just, start again, maybe with all your weapons and stuff, which I guess could be considered Game Plus. But yeah, like the first one to adopt the Game Plus name is Chrono Trigger. Which, I do have to say, I think yesterday, or the day before, was the 30th anniversary of Chrono Trigger. Which is bonkers, to say the least. The game is 30-year-old, wow. And there's also talks about, something connected to Chrono Trigger maybe coming out this year by Square. Is it a remake? Maybe. Is it a remaster? Maybe. Is it another game connected to the game? Maybe. There's something, though. Square hinted it on the anniversary. And everyone's all the Chrono Trigger fans are like losing their minds and be like, oh, something, yeah, oh my god, Chrono Trigger fans are like, certain fans are thirsty, very thirsty. Chrono Trigger fans are definitely one of those thirsty fans. Another one is the Mother series. They're also very thirsty most of the time. Yeah, I like the games, but, you know, it is up there. Chrono Trigger is definitely up there in, like, one of the best games that I've played, like, ever. Oh, yes. Doesn't matter what genre or series it's from. Like, if you're not releasing games every couple of years, people are like, oh, you forgot about my series. And I'm like, you know, games take a while to make. You know that? So, but you know. But going back to Chrono Trigger, like, Chrono Trigger is like a mastermind of, like, some of the greatest minds of RPGs back in the 90s. Like, it was head by the creator of Dragon Quest, Yuji Horii, and Hironobu Sakaguchi, which is the creator of Final Fantasy, and art by Akira Toriyama. And those three came together and created Chrono Trigger, like, something that probably would never... And this is before the whole Square Enix thing. This is where Square and Enix were separate companies. So, yeah. Oh, you beat me to it there. How was it? How was it, Sir Steve? I haven't touched it in, since... probably January. I probably should. Yeah, no, I haven't beat it yet. Where am I? I think I'm just setting out for... I'm at the trials right now. I have to do the trials, and then after the trials, I don't know what I have to do, but I'm at the trials now, which... yeah, are weird, because it's weird. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like the bosses are a little much, but everything else is fine. Like, the normal bad guys, or the combat's pretty fun, but just the bosses are, like, rough and gimmicky. And, like, that's what I want. I want to see the story behind, like, a lot of them. The story's great. Like, I love the story up to the point I'm at right now. I would guess. I would definitely guess. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm using a guide, so if I'm stuck on a boss, I just look it up, basically, to see what I need to do, because I'm like, I don't want to keep on dying over and over trying to figure out this gimmick. So, I'm definitely going to just probably check it out, but I definitely needed some time away from the game to kind of just gather my thoughts, because it was frustrating me for a while there. And, yeah, trying to... I might go back to it. I'm currently... What am I playing now? I'm currently playing Death Stranding, actually. I got into it after playing it on stream, and I'm like, I kind of want to finish the game, so I'm playing Death Stranding now. And then, obviously, 2 just got its release trailer, so... kind of in the Kojima mood right now to go with it. And I think I'm mostly through the game, so I think I might go back to Fantasian afterwards. Or I could try something else, see? Maybe like that, who knows? Oh, Spiritfarer. Oh yeah, Gremlin played that, and he recommended it to me. I do have to get back to it. But it's a very chill game. Very chill. From what I played. And yes, I will get to Metaphor one of these days. Alright. But, you know, that's the thing. Sometimes you need to switch up the genres you're playing. And just be like, hey, let's play this walking simulator that just is very chill. And you just go. And, hey, cool. Or, you know, I'm also looking around for, like, you know, just indie titles. Looking on Steam, there was, like, this sale on visual novels. So I picked up a visual novel that just is bonkers. Oh my god. Like, it is just off the wall. I can only describe it as... It is a visual novel, so it's not 3D. It's just a visual novel. It's like Life is Strange, but if Max was a piece of shit, basically. And it is weird. It is all the stereotypes of everything. What is it called? It's called The Class of '09. And it takes place in a high school environment, like in the late 2000s, so it has a lot of 2000s tropes and all sorts of stuff. And it is just... I don't even... Oh, you've played it, Steve? Oh my god, like, that is... What is it? That's exactly... It is messed up, but hilarious at the same time. Oh my god. There's a lot of emotions you go through playing that, and you're like, yeah, Nicole is an absolute... She is a very bad person, but holy jeez. Oh my goodness. And yeah, her friend too, yeah, Jekka. Oh my god. I kind of want to stream it, but I don't know if I'm allowed, because there is a lot of questionable content in it. A lot of drug references. Oh my god. So many drug references. But holy jeez. But it is... Steve, did you play the... Because there's a up-to-date version called the Re-Up also, which kind of is a reimagining of the story. And then there's the original one, which is just there. And the Re-Up version is just even more bonkers than the original. It is... Yeah, I haven't played the side story of where you're... I think... Jekka. I haven't actually played that one. But I played the original and the Re-Up version. And... I believe I got all the endings, so I think I 100%ed it. I'm not sure. But holy jeez, it is quite something. Yeah, no, it's... I don't know, I didn't expect anything that... Oh, I don't even know how to describe it, like, it is messed up, but it is raw? It is definitely... There's, like... no prisoners. You literally just go in it, and you have to, like... Because there's a lot of moments where I was like, what? What is going on? It went places that I didn't think it went places. It definitely. Holy jeez. Like, it is definitely choose your own adventure game. And some of those paths are just... bonkers. Definitely bonkers. But, yeah, I picked it up on the cheap, and... I think it definitely... I need something... different to, switch up the normal styles of games that I did, so... Visual novels, there you go. Cool. Of course, the visual novel it chose was a messed up... very messed up, but, hey, it definitely cleansed the palate. But, holy jeez. I would probably... Emily is away. I seen it around. Is that like another messed up type of game? Or is it... like a similar vein? Not like necessarily same... subject matter, but is it just... it goes places? Because if it is, I might give it a go. Because even though, you know... Oh, really? Okay. I'm intrigued, Steve. You're definitely selling it. That's not messed up? Okay, but it's immersive. Huh. Maybe. And if it's on the cheap, I'll definitely pick it up. It's not wholesome, okay. But it's not dark, okay. Definitely, well, do I have it? Let's see if I open Steam. Oh, it's updating? Come on, don't update. No. One was free, okay. The name sounds familiar. Anyway. I should probably end the stream. Oh my god, I should end the stream. Yeah, I'll check this up later. When I have time. Anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, what, Friday at 6 p.m. or 5:30. This Friday. At 5:30 Eastern for me. We got the Silent Hill transmission, and I will be streaming it. So I will definitely see you guys then. If you show up. If not, definitely give it a go, because I have no idea what it is. But still, nevertheless, it's been an awesome time. Chilling. Talking about games, talking about Zelda, talking about pretty much everything, and been awesome. Love it. It is, and after having like about 2 weeks of just being pure sick, it's awesome. Kind of getting back up, and just streaming, talking about games, playing some comfortable games like Zelda, and it's great. It's great. It's been fun. Alright, so let's call it a stream. I'll try to get some sleep, get my actual sleep schedules more or less back in line. Don't want to stay up too late. But anyway, thanks for everyone showing up. Oh my god. Gremlin, Steve, always a blast. Always a blast hanging out. And, yeah. I'll see you this Friday at 5:30. I'll be about a half hour before the actual transmission actually starts, or the direct, or whatever the hell it's called. And hopefully we won't get disappointed with Silent Hill F, hopefully. But anyway, we'll see then. So have yourself a wonderful evening and Thursday, and I'll see you back on Friday. So until then, take care of yourselves and stay safe. And seeing that there's nice weather outside, go for a walk. Go for a nature walk. Get some air. That I definitely will. My god. I can't wait until I start walking again. It's absolutely wonderful. Spring is in the air. Or close to it. Anyway. Take care. Stay safe. And I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you Friday. Bye-bye! I should also frickin' raid. Let's see if we can raid someone. Steve, is there anyone you watch that's streaming right now? Because I'm not too sure who to actually even... There's a few people actually streaming Zelda. Maybe. Not today? Ah, boo. I don't know. Let's go with similar small size. I guess we'll do it. Another day. Anyway, we'll save for another day. All right, take care of yourself. Have yourself a night, and I'll see you Friday. Have a good night. Bye. Did it screw up right at the end?